Alrighty, and I pressed the wrong one again. There we go. I always keep doing that for these freaking Minecraft streams. I'm so used to pressing the one option, and I'm like, and when you have to press a different option, then you completely fail at it. Anywho, welcome back to another Blue Streak building stream. Yeah. Yeah, we ended up getting a lot of good progress on this yesterday. Not only the fact that I was able to figure out a lot of stuff off camera, like before and after the stream, we got a lot of progress on the build on camera as well too. Because we were able to finish the layout, get a lot of supports in, and even started placing some of the rails and getting some of the station laid out. So overall, Blue Streak has been seeing some pretty good progress, and I'm excited to keep continuing the progress today. So from off-camera work, I actually was able to get so once the stream ended, I was able to get all the fences on the side of the track done. There's still all the I still have to make that little rooftop thing on top of the lift hill there, and then there's also a cover-up thing here on the brake run that I'll have to make. So I'll figure out the design for that. I'm sure I'll be working on that later in the video. For now, I am going to start the video here with finishing up the supports here, because I did not get the supports done for this area here and then the curve around over here. So we're going to get that done, and once those supports are done, I'll do a little bit of lighting work, and then also make sure to double check to test the ride again. And then I think I'll start working on making the roof stuff of the lift hill and then on the brake run as well. And if there's still time after that, then I guess I'll probably start working on the station and the queue and whatnot. Yeah, I think that sounds overall like a pretty good plan. So yeah, of course, guys, if you would love to see some more Minecraft building streams here, of course, make sure to hit that like button, hit that sub button, and yeah, without further ado, let's just get into it here. And I was thinking today for music in the background, I was gonna shuffle some Mario Kart World OST, since there's literally 238 tracks that I like from this game. It's insane. It's easily one of the greatest OSTs ever, bro. Penny, you don't want your blankets there? There's no blankets there. Oh, there you go. You got the blankets here. Yeah, Penny, sister's dog Penny is in here with me. The sister's not giving her any attention, so I've been giving her some love while I've been working on some things off camera. Yeah, off camera before the stream today, I wasn't really able to do any Blue Streak work at all because I was working on recording all the videos. Because if you guys saw, I made an update talking about that I have the full showcase of Undertale video up and ready to go for premiere on the 15th. But now I'm working on the short version of it, so it's more of an edited version where I show key moments of the ride throughout the video, and it's the full showcase is more around like 70 minutes long, while the short showcase I'm hoping to get it somewhere around 20 minutes. And judging by I'm already cropping down the clips pretty well, I have a strong feeling that I'll be able to do that all right. Alright, well, actually, let's, oh, no, sister actually kept you in here, huh? Oh, well, at least you got to see her. Isn't that nice? Alright, let me actually get the music playing now. And also, I will say, before the stream started, like, after I was done recording the clips for Undertale, I got very tired. So actually, I did take a nap. So, if I take a bit to wake up, if I sound pretty sleepy, it's because I just came up from a nap. I need my nice naps, bro. Naps are very nice, you know. Okay, I'm gonna say that the middle here is like this. I'm gonna fill in all these indents here. Yeah, the one annoying thing is, like, I wish I can just fill the supports down, but I really can't. because I need to, there's like little gaps for all these like service roads and whatnot underneath, so I want to make the coaster as accurate as possible, so I gotta make those little gaps underneath for the service roads. And to be fair, it's like, I feel like in my world, what I'll end up using those gaps for is just for like new pathways I can make around the place, so we definitely still have plenty of work to do for Blue Streak today. Unfortunately, like unlike yesterday, I don't know how much help I was about to say I did not know how much help I'm gonna get on the build this time around, but I guess theme music's coming in clutch, and so I'm gonna help out some more today. Yay, the theme music! I assume you're on the stream now. Just so I could smash the like button as well. And maybe hype up the streamers. Whatever the new hype option is that you were talking about on the Discord. Hype the building stream for Blue Streak because it's totally hype worthy. Oh yeah, for sure. Thanks, thing music. You're the man. Yeah, if you want to keep working on the logo recreation thing music, you can do that. As you can see, other people have worked on it since you last worked on it. I appreciate that. I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to start working on making the logo myself, but it'd be nice if y'all can alleviate that work for me. Much appreciated. How you doing? How you doing today, thing music? Doing good today? Glad to hear that. I was just telling the stream that I'm still decently trying to wake up, so because before the stream started, I took a nap, so if I sound tired, that's why. I think I'm still trying to wake up from me nap time. Nap time is very important for me. Yes. Alright, I'm gonna say it's gonna be this the gap over here. Nice. And then this gap here. I feel like I should have it even. 3, 4, 5. This is 4 blocks. 6 blocks. Why did I say 4? Me can't count over here. Me don't know how to count to 6 apparently. I'm like, oh, 6 blocks wide. Yeah, that's 4 blocks for sure. You can definitely tell I'm still trying to wake up. Oh lord. No mercy on me. Okay. Yeah, I'm happy though, the fact that, like, part of me is definitely really happy that the project is done, but the other half of me is like, man, it feels weird that the project is done. The Undertale project is what I'm talking about. Because yeah, like, because it just felt weird and like, wow, I'm actually at the point where this is kind of surreal. It's a project that started all the way back in January, and the fact that it's now finally done is pretty bonkers. Oh my gosh. It'll help a lot of people check out the video. Because like some of my previews did alright on the main channel, but like not as good view-wise as I hoped they would. So I'm really hoping that the full showcase of Undertale, or the short showcase of it, of the whole build, will end up doing pretty good. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed that it performs pretty well. From the YouTube algorithm. Maybe I'll get some hype points for it or something. Who knows? Could. Okay, yeah. I think the one over here should be extended more, but I want to make it even on both sides because I like my evenness. If that's a word, not really, man. We'll work with it, man. Graduated college student here, using phrases like evenness. Oh yeah, baby. Okay, one of the best Mario Kart World remixes right here, bro. I still remember when I reacted to this, to the Mario Galaxy remixes for the first time. Bro, like, I literally was crying. Cause it just hit me like a emotional wave. I got hit by like a tsunami of emotions, bro. Galaxy's my childhood, bro, and the fact that they remixed the track so insanely well just got me emotional. Like, they turned Gusty Garden Galaxy to an orchestral rock remix. It's like, what? That is freaking awesome. Kind of reminds me like what Sonic Symphony did with a lot of with their tracks too. They got all the vocal themes to this orchestral, insanely good rock. If anybody watching, if you would love to go check out the world and even help out with some builds, just a fair warning, if you are new and I haven't seen you before, I won't trust you right off the bat, but if you do end up griefing anything in the world, then unfortunately you will get banned for life. I had to do that recently to somebody, and I did not enjoy doing that. And honestly, grief in the world would be a waste of your time anyways, because I literally can reset the world perfectly fine. So, yeah. Reset the world to a point where it wasn't grief, is what I mean. Not completely reset the world, like how you reset the whole Undertale. No. That. Yeah, if you ever would like to come on and help out the builds, you can always put a comment down on any of the building streams, and I would always appreciate the help, especially for these coaster projects. If you know how to make coasters pretty well in Minecraft, there's not really a whole lot of people out there left that do know how to do it really well. Or if you're just a good builder in general, I think you could do a pretty good job recreating coasters, then more than happy to have you. I have fences inside here. Okay, I gotta figure out where the gap is for this turnaround here. I still hate how the fill commands work on Bedrock. For in Java, you'd be able to just do one tab click and you'd be able to get the coordinates filled out so fast. But Bedrock, they add a whole bunch of extra steps you have to do, and it's annoying. Again, as much as I would absolutely love to go back to Java Edition, I've overall gotten used to doing Bedrock. I've been playing the version now for so long. Like, I actually recently went back into Java because I realized my Java room apparently subscription was still going, so I had to cancel it. And I was like, bro, it felt kind of weird to like pull up Java again. And I was like, I haven't gone on Java in like freaking, like, I don't even remember the last time I even been on Java, bro. I will say though, I'm really happy that Bedrock got a whole lot of like really updated graphics package. This looks fantastic. So we got the most raw metal theme in all of Mario, bro. We forgot to play 3 blocks, so you have to break a bunch of blocks. Whoopsie. This music fits with the music's feeling right now. I'm guessing I missed some supports somewhere. Exactly. Yeah. Let's probably say we're going to 7 block here. Okay. Something I didn't say, but my dad actually last night told me that my mom was not able to come home in time to take the dog to the vet. I would have to take the dog to the vet. And I only had to leave around 4:45, so. But it looks like Mom was able to get back home in time. It's good to see. Now actually I could stay on the stream and keep working on this. Big W moment. That's what we like to see. Mom becoming in clutch. The level in Logic comes in clutch. This is the Mario Kart 8 credits. there. Oh, I should might get support work done pretty fast here. That's good. Makes me happy. No, it'll definitely still take some time, of course, but some good progress though. Favorite thing when you get to see builds coming together and actually making progress, it feels like. The worst feeling I get is when I either am tired or I feel like I'm barely getting progress on something. That feeling just sucks. It gets my mood down. I don't like getting my mood down. Being in a bad mood is no bueno. Super bell. Something I got announced here at some point is that I think I'm gonna end up moving my Deltarune stream back to Saturday. For some reason I'm not working that day, which is kind of frustrating since I would like the hours, but they are not giving me the hours that I would like. Yes, I know that it's going to get really frantic at this point in the year during the Halloween season, but I want me hours. I want the moolah. I want to make some dough, bro. I did email the scheduling person of my job and see if they can do anything for me. Let's see. But yeah, but currently I forgot that I'm actually working this Friday. And the time I work is when the stream that I scheduled starts. So if I don't end up getting scheduled for Saturday, which seems pretty likely, then we'll just swap the stream to Saturday. Actually, this is the credits theme for 3D World. I know 3D World all too well. Pretty World's definitely up there with one of the games that I've played the most on this channel. Well, not on this channel specifically, but throughout my time on YouTube. There's been a lot of 3D World content that I've done. It was when I even originally started the channel too. WOODIE Striker. The memories back in February 8th, 2014 when I made that first video. Supports actually jut a little bit into the Liberty queue. Just barely though. I could technically move the queue back one, but as long as it's not interfering with its streams, I guess it's fine. That's fascinating. I'm not expecting that. Old Toad Circuit. Here alone is a good example of why Heart World is one of the best video game MSTs ever, bro. The fact that they extend these songs that you know so well and make them so ridiculously good, like, it's not even funny. Like, this is what they're doing for Toad freaking Circuit. Toad Circuit. They made it into like an absolute peak Mario Kart track song. It's like, what the heck? I think I filled too much actually. Whoops. I was so excited about Toad Circuit after forgetting what I'm doing. The excitement for Toad Circuit. Ah! That literally actually I think I remember this here. You have to like tab it twice. For that one, DK, the DK course and Mushroom Cup. Yeah. Very nice. Ooh. May not be the most efficient. I can build the coaster how I want. Forgetting to do that. See the tea is coming in now. Oh, very nice. So far it's the stupid. The stupid. What a phenomenal name for a coaster, bro. Sounds like it's short for stab. I think Stabby Cat would approve. I'm gonna double check around underneath the track to make sure I don't miss anything. Normally I do end up missing something. I still need to do some of the extra detailed supports. As I curve around, like the supports go out a little bit. I don't really do that at all, like in these parts here, but I'm just double checking anyways. Just to make sure I'm not missing anything. Yeah, besides that one little fence. I'm good, bud. Alright. Now, let's get those extra detailed supports. I think there's only extra detailed supports and turnaround here, and then on the lift tail. That's about it. Because, yeah, it's a custom coaster, so if I need to, like, move it back a little bit, I can do that. I might have to. This turnaround is going to be. The only big problem with how close this gets, I probably should make this like at least 2 more blocks from the back, but if I'm so far in the build, there ain't no way I'm shifting this whole build back. Because that would be huge time consuming. It'll definitely take way less time to just move over my exit to a little bit for I think I can keep the layout where it's at, I just have to move the exit. That's about it. Because yeah, the exit, because I have to make it go at least one more block out over here. It's definitely going to interfere. If I had to go 2 blocks out, then it wouldn't interfere, but unfortunately it is going to interfere. I mean, technically, I guess the queue would still be fine, but Sonic Heart of OST is definitely a big combination of like super chill music and then like some absolutely like loud, rambunctious, awesome sounding tracks. This is like great study music if you need some good music to study too. Barely here, you can see like, it doesn't really interfere too much. I was debating whether if I wanted to do this or not, the extra corner block here, but I think I'm going to. I think I'll make it look better. This looks a little too scrawny. This word I can use. So probably just so it's not lining up right next to the 2 blocks over. Yeah, that's fine. Should work out pretty nice. Keep the pattern on one side. Sorry, some of these big pixel arts can be a little frustrating to figure out. I think something like that happened to me when I was making the Candemonium pixel art, and I was too lazy to try to figure it out, so I just kind of ad-libbed it a little bit. It still looked like a logo, like pretty damn accurately. So it wasn't that big of an issue. I do appreciate you genuinely trying to figure out like where the mess up was. Yeah, if it's too difficult to find, you feel like you could just try to ad-lib it a little bit. That's fine. Sometimes it has to be done. These were easily some of those details I put into footers. Coaster. But that's what, because again, this custom coaster, it was a bit of an interesting one, because it first was started by Creeper Jackson, who made the support design here with the cool looking footers. But I proceeded to so like I decided to keep like what his overall design aesthetic they wanted to go for, but then I took over the project because since he never finished it, and I'm like, I just don't want there to be an unfinished coaster here towering. It looks like it could be really cool, so I ended up finishing it. So I kept his overall aesthetic, even though it was kind of annoying to make these pretty detailed footers over and over again. I normally don't do these like footers for my steel coaster creations. It just adds a little too much work. That looks good. Yeah. Didn't even really look like I did much to it. This, it doesn't look like it's really interfering with it at all. See, it didn't take too long. Looks, dang, I've really been going for an hour. I don't feel like I've been going for an hour. Time flies by too fast, man. This into the freaking game, dude. Like, come on now. Actually looking at most of like the spots like where I can make a path going underneath the ride, and I'm like, actually this wouldn't really work out very well. That's going to be one of the better ones to do, but then there's a freaking queue right here. So I can make a path go right underneath the version here. Yeah, our problem is on the other side. The queue. And this is too low to the ground. And I could technically make it so you go underneath here, but I wouldn't like that though. One of these like entrances though, I could make work though. Just gotta find the right one. Yeah, still gotta do the actual supports on the main structure. Just, since I'm over here, might as well do some bone milling. Doing test the ride again. I'm still on the fence of how I want to do this area. That's where my old station used to be. I might well now let's just bone mill up the place for now. Besides the open entranceway. We're able to figure out what happened from the missing piece there. Soothing music. You can just tell like where there used to be old like bone meal from, because there's only like the white, yellow, and red flowers. When you got the new bone meal, they had the corn flowers in it, which are the blue ones. So you could tell like where some of the old bone meal lived, because old bone meal didn't used to have the corn flowers, but the new ones, the new bone meal does. It's a fun little detail. Gemini is a very tight squeeze in here now. Not really? Okay. Oh, hope so too. Figure out pathway wise what I want to do here. These paths here are just for like the entrance and exits. Title theme Mario Kart 64 from Mario Kart World. This one here is called SNES Rainbow Road Super Mario Kart from Mario Kart World. Sorry for people who get annoyed when I'm eating chips on stream. I'm a hungry man. Man's gotta eat, bro. Don't want me to starve on stream, do you? Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, I should have thought that first. Your slash fill, not just pipe fill. I personally don't like having those stupid beehives in the trees. Every time they show up in my cups, it's usually torches all the time in a lot of places, and then I use the light blocks. Or light blocks more. Yeah, I'm not too very sure if that's going to go yet, so
Hoover 個角色。
how there's some it's a Sky Station Galaxy. It's really cool. Guess y'all just got coke in the mold. I'm having trouble figuring out how I want to do, like, when it keeps going down. I'm trying to figure out a good design for that. I'll figure something out. I'm just currently doing the making a design, going all the way down. screens. I'm happy with how that turned out. Let's go. Okay, got some more progress on the way down here. I can see. Got the L and got the R, and so it's by strike. We're getting there. I'm gonna go take a quick bathroom break and see what's cooking downstairs. I'll be gone for like 5 minutes or so. Up there and came together pretty nicely. Very happy with that. Take a food break here. For anybody watching off camera, you could probably just skip forward a bit till I'm done after eating. I don't have anybody to talk to on the stream here, so if there's someone to talk to, this would be a great time to talk to them, but there's nobody here to talk to, so unfortunate. I'm gonna be right back again. It's still a good view of the ride, guys. I might message the people on Discord again and see if anybody is able to come along. I think I just need to message them all again and see if they respond. Sometimes it takes multiple messages to get their attention. I don't know last time I was eating food. I didn't do that. I think about the last time when I was doing food, it was actually like someone was on the world working on something, so I could just show them working on something. But since no one's on the world at the moment, can't really show them working on anything, which is kind of sad. Message both the Minecraft helper group chats and then message all the people that are individually messaged. Available anymore. Re-messaged everybody, see if anybody replies. Looks like not, but I can always help. Because of the means I'm just going from over, so we're just live and post and have that. That's true. Why not? We're out there. This part of the ride, the brake one is so long. So good. Let's just go back in the picture here. I'm almost done, guys. Sorry, I have to take a free break while doing the stream, but I'm hungry. Broccoli wasn't my mom usually makes pretty good broccoli, but for some reason this broccoli doesn't taste of that. Alright, I'm gonna go quickly throw this away, and then I'm gonna just take this out too. I'll get back to work. Be right back. I've been streaming for like almost 2.5 hours and I still haven't even gotten a single comment in the live chat yet. It's kind of depressing. At least I have one mic. I could appreciate Star Thing music doing that for me. Okay, I'm gonna make a, I guess I'm gonna start making the cube. Good pain. What you doing? What you doing, baby? Baby. Got the Dogo in here now. I love Dogo. Dogo is precious. We protect Dogo at all costs. Okay, it's more in the middle. Kind of around here. We'll do it over here. We'll do it right here. Had this marked out earlier. Oh, now you wanna go out. Booger, come here, you. What? What? Because I can't show you love while working on my Minecraft cluster? Booger. Come here, you. What are you doing? Booger, booger, booger. Booger. Come here, you. Come here, man. Booger, booger. Fine. You're in my room for like a minute or two, and then you want to go out or... Stay with me, being all alone over here. Well, got a reply. Let's see. And it's just a notification from the Discord server. Not even something messaging me back. Does anyone want to play MC with us? So that's why one person doesn't want to help me out, because they're doing stuff on MC as well, but don't want to help me out on MC. This is very sad. Whatever. Just gotta love it when I get ignored. I think Fizzy most definitely something this is, but she's just ignoring it because she doesn't want to help me. She doesn't want to help me. I gotta love when you get ghosted. honestly end the stream an hour early since it doesn't seem like anybody else is coming on to help so I can chat with one. This was definitely by far out of all the streams that I've done recently, this has been the deadest stream I've ever had. Wow. I don't think I've ever been this quiet like on a stream before. And a good bit. This is also kind of a reason why I stopped doing Minecraft building streams for a while, because there are obviously streams that you guys do not seem to enjoy all that much. Because y'all don't seem to care about the seeing a live building process of some really cool builds. Nope. You guys do not care for that stuff whatsoever. They do more of the streams where you... I mean, technically, like, this stream, in a way, if you have Minecraft, you could help me out with the process, and we can work together and chat and have a good time, so... There is that interactivity there, but I guess if you don't have the game... You don't have Minecraft, what's wrong with you? Yeah. I think it would have been nice if the Geo could be on the streams here, but... Yeah, unfortunately, his moderator seems to be a bit of a dum-dum. For some reason, doesn't let him watch Minecraft videos. His Minecraft videos are bad, apparently. Oh no. Like, sometimes I don't understand parents' thought processes. Oh well, he doesn't want to disobey his parents, though. Which is understandable. surprised you said to come on the stream, Mister. Can't watch Minecraft videos. Yeah, it's been a very, very dead stream. Probably, honestly, my deadest stream that I've had in a while. The fact that you're the first comment in my live stream chat, and I've been going for 2 hours and 40 minutes, is kind of crazy. I was even saying earlier that, like, this was honestly kind of partially the reason why I haven't done a Minecraft building stream in a while. It's just, they're just not very popular. I feel like people more like the things that they can be a part of, but they like the things that they can be a part of where they don't have to do work. And doing the Minecraft building streams is considered work, so they don't find it fun. But like the online gaming stuff though, that's obviously more on the fun side of things, so people are more inclined to join that. They're not as inclined to go and join these. My island is incredible. It's not really an island, it's a world, but thanks, I appreciate it. Not like you can really see the whole gist of the whole world, you know, but yeah, this area in the world is just a small fraction of the world. Yup. I don't think you answered me from before. Do you know exactly why your parents don't allow you to watch Minecraft stuff? Because, like, I don't really understand. What's so bad about Minecraft that your parents refuse to let you watch it? Especially that all I'm doing is just working on a build. It's not like I'm doing anything inappropriate or wrong. What, does your parents think Minecraft is gonna brain rot you or something? You're afraid to ask. My philosophy, it doesn't hurt to ask, but if you're too afraid an introvert to do so, then I guess that's fair. Can't judge you too much since I'm an introvert myself. I mean, hey, sometimes asking about that kind of stuff can work in your favor, because I remember when I was talking to Dad about the whole Six Flags America trip, like if we could try to include Hershey Park in there as well, then he actually was all for that. So I don't say thought at first, he was gonna be like, I don't know about that. But when I talked to him, like try to like lead him into my arguments why, he was actually completely down to do it. You never know, your parents might be the same way. Thing I have. It says that. I think I'll be able to have this week at school. Wow, it took you long enough to reply. I sent that message like 3 hours ago, and now you finally reply back to me. Yeesh. It'll take forever to reply back to me sometimes. Of course, everybody has to be busy with school. Wow. Feels weird to me, the fact that I no longer have to deal with school anymore. But of course, I have to deal with all my online friends who are still in school, and always hear the excuse of, oh, I'm too busy with school. Like, yeah, you're always too busy with school. Like, come on. When's the time you're not busy with school? Hey, caramba. I appreciate it. Sorry, I've been like so quiet this stream since nobody's been here. It's like talking in. It's like I've turned into like throughout most of the stream I've been like my quiet self, so I have to turn on my talking self. Gotta switch modes. You don't know 2 days in advance. See, that's how you do it. 'Cause I remember when I was in college, I would always like make sure I get all my homework done on the weekdays so I could stream a good bit on the weekends, since I wanted to have fun during the weekends. And sometimes if I still had a lot of homework to do, then I just let my channel know that, hey, unfortunately, because one of my big philosophies I always said a lot when I was at school was, school comes first, streams come second. My education is more important than doing my streaming. As much as it pains me to say that, but yes, it is definitely more important, for sure. That's why I feel like if you want to, like, I highly recommend that you try to get Discord at some point, because Discord's a good way for my online friends to be able to be invited to things that I'm doing, so you don't have to completely rely on just seeing what I'm scheduling for the stream for that day. And Discord's like free to get. It's a really nice communication system. You can make a free account on, super efficient, and I can message you about things that are coming up if you want to partake in them or not. It's pretty cool. I've been using Discord for a while now, and I still love using it. I know probably most people, when they try to get convince them to get into something that they haven't done before, they think of excuses why they shouldn't, but literally, like, Discord is, it's not like it's gonna be a scam or anything like that. That's been a trusted website or app, because you can either get it on your phone, you can get it on your download it on your computer. It's a very good, useful communication thing I love using. Well, I'm guessing your excuse is going to be something in relation to your parents, am I right? Because I remember I had somebody else who was like, oh, I can't get Discord because my family doesn't, my parents don't want me talking to random strangers online. Which I guess is a fair concern, but like, you know somebody is sketched, then don't talk to the sketchy people. Talk to people that actually seem genuine. Get into a good relationship with them or whatever. I don't know. All the music that I'm playing is Mario Kart World, by the way. So yes, this is the Mario Kart World version. I've just been shuffling Mario Kart World stuff this whole stream. Yup. Well, I feel like if you want to talk to your parents about it and be like, I'm just using it so someone can tell me like, about upcoming events, and he's a very trustworthy guy, then maybe they'll consider it. I don't know. Doesn't hurt, as my philosophy goes, it doesn't hurt to ask. What's the feeling? Probably coming it's technically not supposed to be all the way down the station. As the ramp works. Yeah, who is this somebody you're referring to? love that. Is there any extra bars? Yeah, there is. Probably. I can't clearly see it. Mario Kart World is an absolute peak OST, that's for certain. Easily by far one of the greatest video game OSTs out there. Without a doubt. Let me get a video of... I wish this queue video here, he would actually go up into the stations. He doesn't though. That's a weird video topic. Ranking the queues at Cedar Point. Yeah, there's only one video I can find on YouTube where somebody walks through the queue, but there's no videos of like somebody walking through, like going into the station. The last one, if you want to, it's completely up to you, I don't mind. Big content creator, huh? Aren't you so special? So you upload your own playthroughs, huh? Very simplistic making thumbnails, but that'll work. Looking at your channel right now. How long have you been posting for? So you've started posting pretty recently. Gotcha. Well, that's some of your playthrough videos are doing decently well for you. These are your most recent uploads. Good old Baz's Inside Story. Yeah, I absolutely loved going through that game. That was nostalgia. I do really want to go for another Mario and Luigi game at some point. I'm hoping I would love to try to go for a Dream Team and Partners in Time again, since it's been forever since I was going through those games. Baz's Inside Story was so much fun to go through again. I imagine I've had equally as much fun going through those as well. I still also would love to try to, because I still haven't done Superstar Saga and Paper Jam. Gotta play each of the Mario and Luigi games. But they do Brothership though. Brothership, Dream Team, Bowser's Inside Story, and Partners in Time are the Mario and Luigi games that I've done. I just remember Brothership took me so long to go through. I was like thinking that the game was close to being over, but nope. They always just kept bringing more content, and I was like, bro, is this game ever gonna end, bro? Love the Mario and Luigi games. Yeah, the Mario and Luigi games are fantastic, man. Let's see. Maybe try an off-ride. See if we can get anything good. Guesser Studios. Mad Lad. Let's see if he's got anything in the station. 9 years ago. This definitely looks like 9 years ago footage.
It's always fun to see like your content, like the creators that you love to support, and see how far they've come with their video quality and whatnot. Ghoster Studios really has come a long way. Oh, okay. I think that actually makes decent sense. Maybe the dreams and then down the road shit, yeah. Do you have a Nintendo Switch? No problem. I see. I really hope he has an angle of the other side of the station. Hopefully a better view. Any more views in the station? Yeah, I'm trying to do station work. It's hard to find footage of people showing the station. Dang, so you only have 2 angles of the station? Bruh. That's not very helpful. Yeah, search not search there. Gotcha. Well, if you ever want to, you could end up getting, could end up getting a Switch, you could end up getting Brothership for the Switch. That's what I ended up doing. Yeah, when I saw that game was announced, I was like, okay, that's an immediate back. Without a doubt. Like, getting to play another Mario and Luigi game, like, hello. Frick to the heck, yes. I will not refuse the opportunity to go and play more Mario Luigi games. A lot of people complained about Brothership, the fact that they felt it was that it really takes a while for it to get going. But once it gets going, it gets going. Which I feel like I slightly agree with them with that, but honestly, like, the fact that it's such a long adventure, like, really, I feel like makes up for it, because it definitely felt like I was getting my 60 bucks paid for, man, because that game was very long, and it had so much for you to do. Definitely a big complaint, though, is the fact that, unlike some of the other Mario and Luigi games like Bowser's Side Story, there's not really a boss rush thing you can do, or much after-game content. Because after I completed the main game, I was doing so much of the side missions and whatnot, like, as I was going from my playthrough, so by the time I beat the main game, I only had, like, only, like, 5-10 minutes of stuff to do. I'm like, oh, I guess I've beaten the game pretty much in its entirety. Like, wow, there we go. It still was a fantastic game, though. Definitely not like one of the best Nintendo games ever, but it still deserves some love, you know. That's my question. Alright, and then station X. Brothership has no post game and small bosses, say too many puzzles. I will say though, I'm honestly glad the fact because Nintendo hasn't really gone dark in one of their games in a while. Sorry, I'm getting super now. Because especially when Reclusa finally came into the picture, like, oh my gosh, Reclusa was a sick, it was such a sick final boss, dude. Because I mean, I will always love Dark Bowser as one of the final bosses in Mario and Luigi game. But damn, bro, the final boss for Brothership was insane. It was so stupid good. I was flipping out. Like, Nintendo went the hell off of that final boss. So damn good. It may have been more. The boss may have been more on the easy side, but damn, it was a really well done boss, though. I will say. Zaka was harder. Yeah, I guess I can see that argument. I mean, even still, if the boss wasn't up easy, like, just the cinematics of the boss alone, like, I easily loved, like, when you got to fly up, like, the huge, like, gloom tree, trunk, and you just had to avoid the, like, incoming obstacles your way. Like, that was so damn sick. And voicing Reclusa, too, is so much fun. I don't think I've had that much fun voicing a character in a while. He is a very fun character to voice. Oh yeah. Definitely had that movie level feeling. And I will say, I did really love, like, all the characters in the game too. Snella is a lot of fun, even though I wish that Chippy could have, like, joined us in our adventure. Screw you, Chippy. For not joining in on the adventure later on. It's like, you're the traveling companion now. I've already gone on an adventure too with the. I'm like, no, Chippy, I want you, not stupid Snell. Snell is fun, but Chippy. Just the final boss was awful. I think he kind of committed suicide a little bit at the end of Bowser's Inside Story, so I don't think we are gonna. He blew himself up to get Mario and Luigi and Chippy out of Bowser's body and the rest of the people in there. So I think we ain't ever gonna see Fawful again, unfortunately. Yeah, big unfortunate. You don't like Starla? Well, here's my thing. I feel a lot of people say that Starla was easily the best in Bowser's Inside Story, which I highly agree. I love Starla's so freaking good. Her writing in Bowser's Inside Story is phenomenal. Dream Team, she's not as good in, but I still think overall Chippy's a fun character, but I could see why some people may not like her as much. I like Chippy. Chippy's great. Alright, I'm gonna look up the actual healing. Let's go back. That's just weird. He's back then in 3 minutes. It's crazy. Just look at that, huh? She put with Luigi because she has a big foot. Yeah, Luigi was always a scaredy cat though, so I mean, yeah, I can understand why he made Chippy for that, but honestly, I thought it was fun. It was fun seeing the interactions between Chippy and Luigi. Or Starlo. Chippy's the name Bowser gave. I will say, easily some of the best interactions with Starlo, though, was when Starlo interacted with Bowser. The interactions with Bowser were so funny.
There's actually a decent amount of people in that station. Look at that. Swear. Yeah, so the floor drops there. Interesting. Okay. Sorry, I'm figuring out what I need to do next. I guess I can probably make that go up a little bit. 1, 2. Guess I could. As far as I lay me, like here. But he beat an alien as a baby. Yeah. I get that, but Starlo wasn't there for that. What was she though? No, she was not. That was whoever that suitcase character was in that game. I've honestly completely forgotten what that character's name was. Nor do I honestly care for that character all that much, if I'm being honest. Character's kind of whatever. Star all way better than that character. Okay, I think I see how this is done. Okay. I like how one of the thumbnails I see is, for some reason that's getting recommended to me, is the theater point accommodate fat people pretty well. Oh, I guess we're about to find out. Woohoo! I'm like, YouTube, why are you recommending me this? Don't give a frick. Maybe I would care watching a video like that if I was fat, but I'm not that fat. Fafo is still alive in Dream Team. Was he? Really? I don't remember Fafo ever being in Dream Team. Where's the... I'm actually curious about the proof on that. What is the proof that Fafo is alive in Dream Team? I guess in the middle is right here, so let's go to here. Yeah. So this is how they exit out. So this is where this is here. Okay, we have to get some slabs in here. You meet an NPC who talks and laughs like Fafo on his Okay, well, just because an NPC talks and laughs like Fafo doesn't mean it's actually Fafo. Could be someone that used to do stuff with Fafo, but obviously Fafo's no longer around.
unless it's really, really hinting that this person who laughs and talks like him is actually thoughtful. I can see thoughtful potentially being like in the dream world, but not actually in the IRL world, though. Alrighty. Title theme. I wonder when the title theme is going to come out. Yep. It's like how Mario Kart 8's title theme is an absolute banger too. So good. Yeah, I'd be curious to hear what you think of it. Because I personally feel like Mario Kart World is done very, very well, but it definitely is a big juxtaposition from playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe for a while. I definitely really do hope that game does get some DLC. Because definitely that game feels like it needs some DLC, bro. Because the fact they're going back down to only 32 courses when Mario Kart 8 Deluxe we had like 96, I think? Almost 100? So it's like, I definitely would love to see some more courses get added into Mario Kart World. We need more. For 6 years, bro. Bro, I played it since it wasn't even Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I played it when it was just Mario Kart 8. So I was playing Mario Kart 8 for over 10 years, bro. Imagine how sick of it I was. Great. The new Mario Kart is out. Yeah, that's what most people are. Yeah, I still remember the fun times I had to go get my Switch 2, bro. Being outside at Best Buy for release night for like 3 hours and almost pissing myself while waiting to get the Nintendo Switch 2. Good times, bro. The pissing myself part, almost pissing myself was not good. The thing too, I didn't even drink that much water because I didn't want to worry about potentially having a need to go to the bathroom. But of course, eventually your bladder's like, you have to go to the bathroom, and you're like, are you freaking kidding me? Frick me life. This is not the good time. This is not a good time for this bladder. So that makes you jump out of your seat. World Bowser from 3D World. Alright. Honestly, hearing any 3D World stuff gives me nostalgia, because if you don't know, 3D World is how I actually started my time on YouTube. Back then when I pointed my 3DS screen at my Wii U pad and recorded it and got the footage off the 3DS and uploaded it to YouTube. Yeah, for some reason I started with the 3DS and not pointing my phone at stuff. Eventually I switched to pointing my phone at stuff, and then eventually far to the future I learned how to do screen recording stuff. And definitely screen recording stuff is way better. I don't know why, for a long time I just liked pointing my phone at a screen.
special. Yeah, I still remember actually my first stream on this channel here was, if you look at it, it's working on Millennium Fright. I used to do Halloween coasters. I don't really do it anymore because I've kind of gotten to a point where I've made some of my best versions of Christmas coasters, and I'm like, I don't know if I could really make that any better. And also, I don't really have the time to really make these Christmas coaster builds anymore, as much as they were really, really cool. You can't go through the whole remixing of Mario stuff and not do one of the most iconic Mario themes ever. Yeah, you can know. It is going to be in... 12 days? So today is the 9th. What day will it be in 12 days? See if you can do some, I said to do some math. Yeah, birthday's in 12 days. You heard me right. I've already spent most of the birthday money that my dad gives me. And recently, since I'm a Pokemon guy, I get emails for when new Pokemon Center stuff comes out, and they just released a bunch of Sitting Cuties things for like all the Alola Pokemon, and I'm like, are you freaking kidding me? And each Sitting Cutie costs like $17, and I think I want to get 6 of them. So that's like and then probably plus tax, I'm gonna be spending $110 on 6 Sitting Cuties. Miss the good old days when they used to only charge like $12 for them. Staking inflation, bro. Frickin' inflation. Inflation sucks. It's like 13 days, 12 days. Favorite color GBA and favorite color GBA. Elaborate what you mean by that? I'm not exactly sure what you mean by that. So 12. Let's see if Figgy can do math correctly. Let's see. I wish him good luck with his adding 12 days. It's so hard to figure out, man. So difficult. What's your favorite color? What's your favorite DS? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Sorry. I was a little confused what you were asking. Well, favorite color, since I named myself after Luigi, gotta go for a good old lime green. Originally wanted to try to get a lime green car, but I'd have to get some used car from 2017. That wouldn't have the best gas mileage ever, so didn't want that. So I instead decided to go for a car that... I went for my second favorite color, red. Then my third favorite color is blue. Still hasn't changed to this day. Still top 3 is 3's blue, 2's red, and then 1 is green.
Which I feel like kind of makes sense knowing that I like Nintendo a lot, and you have Mario, Luigi, who are definitely throw on the good iconic red, blue, and green. DS game? I'd probably say Mario and Luigi Bowser's Inside Story, because I know that was on the DS. That is an absolute childhood game of mine that I loved on the DS, bro. So good. GBA? I never really played a whole lot of GBA games. But I'd have to look up what GBA games are there. That is correct. Let me look up popular GBA games. Any of these games I've really played? Mario Party is not a GBA game. It's a Mario, it's a Wii game. If I lie, bro. Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga came out on the GBA. Yeah, there's not really... GBA is honestly a console that I haven't really played a whole lot of games off of. I would say Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, but I still haven't played that game yet, so I still want to get around to it at some point. Yeah, I haven't played a lot of these older Mario games too, like some of the old Super Mario Brothers games, Mario World, or Wario Land 4. Yeah. I'm not really much of a GBA guy. I didn't really grow up with those games all that much. So yeah, I can't really give an answer for GBA, but DS I'd say Mario Luigi Bowser's Inside Story. Well, I guess to answer your question back, what was your favorite color? What was your favorite DS and GBA game? If you're gonna ask me for Wii, I would say Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. Those are easily by far some of my favorite childhood games that I've played so many times. It's like fun. I'm not sure this is. I revoked the decision. 3DS is a bit of a more of a iffy one to think of. But if I probably were to say, even though it's been a while since I've played it, I would actually go for a Kirby game on the 3DS, which would be Kirby Planet Robobot. I have some absolute phenomenal memories of when I first played that game. Honestly, out of any Kirby game, Planet Robobot is the one that I want to replay the most. Blue, okay.
Do you like my favorite color? Mario Luigi Superstar Saga, of course.
Sonic Rush. I still gotta play that at some point. There's still a bunch of Sonic games that I would love to get around to. Like, I have a bunch of Sonic games that I owe, but I still haven't. Like, I remember I've started Sonic 06 and Shadow Hedgehog, but still haven't gotten back around to playing them again. Love to start playing Secret Rings. I want to do some more Sonic Racing Transformed and Team Sonic Racing. It's a bunch of things. Still definitely a good amount of Sonic that I'd love to do. interesting. It really just looks like it's over the moon. It's easily unlovely on the track there. Play almost every Sonic game. Yeah. What do you think is personally the best Sonic game? I'm gonna have to lower this stinking building. Great. I love having to redo this building for like the 15th time. Whoa. Redoing stuff is my favorite. You can tell by the sarcasm in his voice that's definitely not true. Some of the tracks that they ended up remixing, like I did not think Swamp Desert, one of the battle courses from Wii was going to get a remix. It's so random, but I can accept it. The best Sonic. Unleashed is your favorite. I get why a lot of people hate Unleashed for the werehog, but Unleashed is Unleashed is actually what was the first Sonic game I've ever played. It's what got me into Sonic, so I'll always have a big special place in my heart for that reason alone. Played the Wii version of Unleashed, which was the inferior one, and went to check out Sonic Colors after that, and then once I played Frontiers is what really made me a Sonic fan, and I was like, okay, I want to keep buying as much Sonic games as I can and check out this franchise, bro. Frontiers is easily my favorite Sonic game, without a doubt. Frontiers is so ridiculously good. Love Frontiers to death. I think I've probably like replayed Frontiers like 5 times or something like that. Like I'm kind of crazy. I still think what actually genuinely, like, what got me into, like, finally really, like, checking out Sonic for real was actually Sonic Symphony of all things. Sonic Symphony was one of the main reasons why I actually got into Sonic. So I was like, dang, this franchise has some really good music, like, holy frick. Like, I wonder if the games are, like, as good, and I was not disappointed to find out that not only are a lot of these games are really good, I was genuinely impressed with them. I still haven't played some of the OG Sonic games though. It's weird because I feel like I'm more of a modern game player more than like playing like the old classic games. So like even Mario, I've not played games like Super Mario World or Super Mario Bros. 2. You know, like some very iconic Mario games. But nope, I haven't really played them yet. Nope. I grew up in a time where those weren't some of the first games out. I grew up in the Wii era of Nintendo, so those were the games I grew up with, so I didn't really check out a lot of the older games. And honestly, to be fair, I'm not really a huge fan of older games anyways, because I feel like games back then in like the 90s were really difficult. I definitely did not like how difficult some of the games were back then. I'm actually curious to hear this from someone who doesn't like Frontiers a whole lot. Well, I'm glad at least it's still in your top 5. That makes me happy. I mean, as much maybe like as you might not like some of the free roam areas or maybe the story, I personally absolutely love the story and love going on the free roam areas. But some things you gotta admit though is that the bosses are absolutely peak, especially Supreme in the end moon fight. I can see the argument for not being that good, but Giganto, Wyvern, Knight, and the DLC version of Supreme. Holy frick, those bosses are so damn peak, it's not even funny. And the songs that play during them are easily the greatest video game songs ever. It's like, it doesn't feel like this. It's so good that the fact it doesn't feel like it should be a video game song, but it is. And like Undefeatable, I recently checked, that has 40 million views on YouTube now. That just goes to show how good the damn song is. Break Through It All is almost 20 million. Find Your Flame, I think, has like 28 million? And I'm Here Revisited almost has 10 million, so it's just the music in that game is easily some of the greatest music I've ever heard in a game. Because honestly, like, there was a point in time where I was like, Sonic Frontiers OST is better than Mario Galaxy. But I'm still debating on whether if I agree with that or not. But part of me still thinks that. Well, then when frickin' Mario Kart World decided to come out, that took the cake as one of the greatest video game OSTs out there, bro. Mario Kart World is... Because the fact that, like, it's basically just a commemoration of so many good Mario themes throughout the franchise, from all the Mario Kart games, and throughout the whole Mario franchise, like, big themes that they remix throughout the whole franchise, and the fact that they make them so ridiculously good, they have so much fun with them. Like, easily Mario Kart World has some of the best versions of some of, like, the tracks that I've known and grown to love. Like, I literally cried to freaking Gusty Garden Galaxy and, like, a lot of the Mario Galaxy remixes, bro, because they were so freaking good. My childhood. Climbing the rocks is the pain. The rocks, huh? I think I know what you're talking about. Well, if you're talking about climbing the towers in the Final Horizon DLC, I will agree with you on that. That was a huge pain in the ass. I hated doing that out of a burning passion, especially if you're trying to climb the towers in hard mode. Oh my gosh. Sucked. So bad. I hated that so much. I was dying inside. I do really love the character development of the characters, though, in the game. The characters have such incredible development. And again, music-wise, it's so good. And I personally love games, too, where you have these big open areas and you get to explore a lot and get all the collectibles in them. And Frontiers definitely has a huge plethora of collectibles you can get. It definitely does not have a shortage of collectibles to get in the Solaris. So I love it. I love that aspect of it, as being someone who loves collectibles in video games. I think the moveset is fun. Maybe it's a little too powerful. I still love the moveset. Makes no sense. We pass us and we're talking about everything. The game is really, it's not a big problem with the game. It's not important, but it took me off. I still also, one of my other least favorite things to do is the Titan boss rush. In the Final Horizon DLC. Because I remember, like, I attempted to do a run-through of Frontiers where I do it in extreme difficulty. And extreme difficulty is basically if you get hit once, you're dead. And I knew when I eventually got to the Titan boss rush that my playthrough was probably going to be over at that point. The fact of the matter, though, I was able to complete the main game, though, in extreme difficulty made me happy. So that was not easy. But, yeah, once I got to the Titan boss rush at extreme difficulty, I gave up. It's too difficult. And the timings that you have to get to do those perfect parries is ridiculously hard, especially for Wyvern. Wyvern's just unfair. So I remember actually, like, I was practicing the boss rush a couple times in hard difficulty, and I actually was able to do the boss rush in hard difficulty I think I did it like 2 or 3 times. But just when you have extreme difficulty where the parry is just so incredibly tight, like it's even tighter than in hard mode. it's just like, okay, this is really stupid. His parry should not be this tight. Who thought this was a good idea? I think Sega should have cared more to patch it because I got self-block throws. Oh yeah. I don't think my game ever crashed, but I'm pretty confident I did deal with some bugs here and there. But... And this is Sega's, I think, genuine first attempt at doing a big open world like Sonic game. And I think for their first try at it, they did very good. And I know with Frontiers 2, whenever that's coming out, with how much more budget they have to do games now, like, Frontiers 2 is going to be really, really good, I imagine. They're going to knock it out of the park. It's easy, every game has a difficulty, so they're going to take the hardest one. If you called the Sonic Frontiers boss rush easy in the Final Horizon, then, maybe you're more of a cracked gamer than I think you are. The boss rush with Frontiers is not easy. Especially if you're doing it in hard mode. Like, honestly, when I got to the boss rush the first time, I had to switch it to easy mode because I was getting so sick of how difficult the parry timing was, the perfect parry timing was, so I'm just like, no, I don't feel like dealing with this. So it just turns it on to easy. LMAO. I hate doing stairs. They're the worst. So suck it. This is why stairs are the worst. Why do you do that? Stop doing that. Oh my gosh. Stop it. Stairs, bro. I stuck running in. I kept getting invisible hitbox, or I was so good. Double. Yeesh. That's no fun. Actually, came out pretty nicely. Yeah, happy how that came out. See, I got the staircase there. That should make a I think there's a staircase in this set too, so... There we go. Crack Gamer took me 3 tries to beat the book. Oh, aren't you so special? I guess I'm not a cracked gamer, because that definitely did not take me 3 tries. That probably took me like 20 tries to do. First Prevention, when I switched to easy, I did it really, it was so easy after that. But hey, you know, doing a boss rush and you get to hear some of the free the greatest video game songs of all time over and over and over again, you kind of don't mind too much. I will say though, one thing I wish that the boss rush did was with Wyvern, and honestly with even Giganto and Knight. Giganto and Knight is not as annoying because it's not as hard to climb up them each time. But Wyvern, you have to do the whole sequence where you have to follow him every time in his like on his path, and that was just annoying. Like, just give me to the Wyvern fight. Don't make me do the whole pre-fight stuff. I want to do the Wyvern fight. Like, right away. This is dumb. Why you make me do all the pre-crap? That's fine, like, in the main story, but it's not fine for the boss rush. I don't approve. Guess Smash giving out the of a lot of stuff, man. Ain't that nice? I've never really been a Smash player. I'm not really a big fan of the fighting games overall. I see why a lot of people like them, of course, but I've never really been much of a Smash player, though. I did play like the World of Lights and played Smash Ultimate when it came out, of course. But I'm not much of a Smash person. Though. I'm just surprised that the Blue Stream Station didn't come out so far. The Guardians of the Galaxy beat the Guardians of the Galaxy. Well, aren't you so special? I don't feel like I really have too many good gaming accomplishments. Not a lot. I'm definitely not one of the greatest gamers out there. There's not really like a game out there that I would genuinely like dedicate like a bajillion hours at, or like to try to get good at it. You know, that's just me. I mean, I could totally understand why a lot of people do that. Stop doing that! Oh my gosh. Oh, for frick's sake. There we go. Jeez. These stairs just do not want to work with me, bro. Also, top 10 the Star Wars Center World Record before showdown. Star Wars Hunter. You like Star Wars? Star Wars is kind of interesting for me because I really like watching the shows for Star Wars, but I never really played any of the games. The main franchises I play a lot of are Nintendo with Mario and Sonic, and then there's Kirby and Pokemon. I haven't done Pokemon in a while and Kirby in a while just because Pokemon hasn't been something in a bit. And kind of the same with Kirby. We haven't got a new Kirby in a while. But now, with the DLC of Cross Worlds and Kirby Air Riders on the way, we're finally getting some new Kirby content. Yay! Do you like watching the Star Wars shows at all? Or are you more of like a Star Wars gamer? Like, you watch the movies, you watch the shows at all, or no? I'll show you the herald of darkness, lost in a never-ending night, diving deeper to the surface. Favorite Star Wars shows for me I think it would go as, my favorite is Clone Wars. Clone Wars is just so insanely well done. Then after that, I'd probably say Mandalorian seasons 1 and 2. Mandalorian is so ridiculously good, but season 3 kind of fell off a little bit. And then after that, probably Star Wars Rebels. Yeah? Star Wars Rebels is great. I just remember Kirby nostalgia, bro. Anyway. Less than mid. Yeah. Definitely not one of the better seasons. Man, something I didn't really like that Disney did with
Mandalorian was the fact that they continued his story in a completely different Star Wars show. Like, they honestly kind of ruined the book of Boba Fett because the fact that they had to just decide to include a whole episode where Boba Fett wasn't even in it. And I'm like, this is his show, bro. Like, why would you do that? I mean, the episode was great because, I mean, that was still when Mandalorian was getting some really good writing. But I was like, why is he in Boba Fett's show? Like, excuse me? What's that? Boba Fett. Yeah, I watched for all the Acolyte, and yeah, it's an okay show. Like, it's definitely not a Star Wars show I'm ever gonna want to like rewatch again. Something that I do wish though that Disney would do better at is like, I miss the good old days of like Revenge of the Sith where we had some really like well done lightsaber fights. Like you have some really good animated Star Wars like lightsaber fights, but you don't really get that in like the shows anymore with the people. The lightsaber fights in like the people shows is just their Star shows. Yeah, Rebel. I mean, that is like both Star Wars. Clone Wars and Rebels is just some definitely I think Filoni's best work. I am curious though to see what these new Star Wars movies are going to be like though, because we haven't gotten a new Star Wars movie since 2019 with the disaster that was Rise of Skywalker. Rise of Skywalker and The Last Jedi. So let's just not talk about these movies. Force Awakens like had some potential for potentially a good sequel trilogy. Because I still really like Force Awakens. I think easily out of the sequel trilogy, Force Awakens is the best. It has definitely some of the best humor. It's definitely a more modern version of A New Hope, though. It's like, it's so blatantly obvious that they're pretty much ripping off of A New Hope for Force Awakens. But it's still an overall good movie. I think the best Star Wars movie is Revenge of the Sith, though. Then after that, I'd say New Hope, because New Hope's a classic, though. Uncle Owen, this droid has a bad motivator! But they're gonna kill her! Better her than me. Get in there, you big furball. I don't care what you smell like. Well, the weapons malfunction. Everything is fine here. How are you? Who is this? What's your ID? Oh, how the frick did I forget Bad Batch, bro? Bad Batch is phenomenal. How could I forget about Bad Batch, bro? Bad Batch is so good. Yeah, season 2. Spoilers, like when they killed off Tech, dude. Oh my gosh, like that hurt. I was probably crying during that. Because the fact it was easily one of the most interesting characters out of like the whole Bad Batch crew, and then they just kill him off, and I'm like, oh. Filoni, why you do this, bro? Why you do this to me, bro? That was honestly over. Like Bad Batch, like from start to finish, was insanely well done. Insanely well done. I do not really have many complaints. I do not have many complaints at all about Bad Batch. Like, I absolutely love all the character development that each of the Bad Batch crew got, and Omega is such a fun character.
And the fact that Bad Batch, I think, is trying to give an explanation for Rise of Skywalker, how Emperor Palpatine ended up, like, returning.
Somehow Palpatine returned.
The fact that on the big prison area where Omega got stuck in eventually, was a facility that was working on trying to clone Palpatine from the looks of it. Because Filoni is like, well, we gotta make this somehow work in the Star Wars canon. He's like scratching his head, figuring out how to make this fit in the Star Wars canon. Well, I with Luke, it felt more satisfying for Luke to become a Jedi Master, but bro, like Rey became like this like super powerful AF Jedi with barely any training at all, and I'm like, bro. Luke, it felt far more satisfying the fact that he actually had genuine training and he worked his way to get up there. Heck, he even got a freaking mechanical arm to eventually become this Jedi Master and get that green saber, bro. But Rey just pretty much learns how to be a Jedi super easily, like on the spot with barely any training at all. And I'm like, bro, what the frick? No, Luke is even Mark Hamill, who played Luke in the original trilogy, was like, bro, they messed up my boy. This ain't right. Even Mark Hamill was not happy about it either. For good reason. Yeah, they definitely fricked up Luke. Yeah, I am in agreement with many Star Wars fans. Let's see. But yeah, Bad Batch though, Clone Wars, Rebels, Mandalorian, all phenomenally well done Star Wars shows. I also decently like the Ahsoka show too. I thought the Ahsoka show overall was pretty good. I'm curious to see what season 2 of that's gonna be like. Looking forward to it. The Obi-Wan Kenobi show was kind of... It had its moments where it's good, but it overall was just kind of an okay. The end of the show, though, with the fight between Obi-Wan and Vader was pretty awesome, though, I will say. I always love rewatching that fight every now and again. Your strength has returned. Star Wars Survivor. Is that one of the games? I don't know if actually I know Star Wars Survivor. Again, I'm only really like a Star Wars fan within the shows, so I don't really know too much about the games besides that. I know the shows and the movies pretty well though. But I definitely have not really explored their games that much at all. Oh, there's some Star Wars game, gotcha. Best Star Wars game ever? Yeah. It's high praise. Star Wars character is kind of a difficult choice for me. My little sister, I know her favorite Star Wars character. It's a very easy choice for her. She loves Ahsoka to death. Ahsoka is honestly probably one of her favorite like fictional characters. Period. That's how much she likes. Ahsoka. Which Ahsoka definitely is up there for me for sure. But I feel like I like Obi-Wan Kenobi. Sorry. Yeah. Mando's also a pretty fun character too, especially in season 1 and 2. And my sister too. Yeah, literally like she has so much Ahsoka stuff. It's not even funny. She even got like the really good white lightsaber, like white lightsaber models. That thing were like a big limited edition at Star Wars Celebration, but we were able to get them for her, and she has it like on display in her room. They are really, really cool though. I'm not sure if she brought them to college or not. I could probably bring them in here. Curious. I think they're still in her room. I'll have to be very gentle. Ahsoka lightsabers. I actually never hold these before. She's got some dust on it. Oh, very cool. Yeah, they don't have the blades in them, obviously, but still pretty cool though. Cause yeah, like Ahsoka has like one bigger lightsaber that has a smaller lightsaber. Very cool. These were very, very expensive to go and get. That's what I'm saying. My little sister is a bit of a craze. She likes Ahsoka all day long. Yeah, Ahsoka though might end up maybe my second favorite Star Wars character, most likely. Let's see how this looks. See if I like it. Trying to top off the roof here to see if I like it. I just realized we passed 4 hours on the stream, which is about around the time I wanted to. Man, when I work on Minecraft creations, the time really does fly by. Oh my gosh. I mean, partially, like, it felt like 4 hours flew by, went by, but the other part of me didn't feel like it went by. 4 hours went by, you know? It's like, what the heck? What was I saying? I was just talking about my roof. Thank you. I forgot the dimensions of it. Well, the roof has a bit of an interesting shape, and it doesn't help the fact that I have to do that interesting shape diagonally. I don't like doing things diagonally. I think it's okay. I guess I can go with that. Let's see if I can wrap this around okay. Let's see.
want to at least finish covering up the station building before I end the stream. Thanks for chilling for a bit, by the way, man. This was nice. I love having some fun conversations like this. This whole part here is being annoying. No shit, but shit. I guess that's fair. Yeah, poor me over here. We have an empty chair. So sad. Guess I was gonna, since I've been rewatching episodes of it recently. You can judge me for this all you want, I don't care. Because I could proudly state that I absolutely love this show to death. And even I've actually been rewatching some episodes, just so I could keep myself awake while working on these builds sometimes. Do you like My Little Pony at all? It's fine if you don't. I don't care. But I absolutely love it though. My Little Pony's fantastic. Are you talking about the main character in the Star Wars Runaway? Not really. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling you wouldn't seem like the type of person to like it. It's funny though, like, I honestly thought I wouldn't really be the type of person either to really like MLP, but it's surprisingly really well done show. As girly as it may seem, there is a huge brony fan base on it though, and stories that it tells honestly are really good, and then it can really apply like some of the lessons that you have that it gives in the show to real life. So you do really get attached to your main characters in the show, and all the stuff that they go through. It's a lot of really fun side characters as well, and it's really fun animation style too. You don't really see this simplistic animation style from shows so much anymore. It'd be a good long series to go through too, because it's got like 9 seasons, and besides one season only has like 13 episodes. All the other seasons have like 26 episodes. And something too that, I mean, and again too, I didn't feel like I would like the music too much in the show either, because I think it'd be too girly soundy, but Luffy also has a really good wide range of really fun songs in it too. Like, I probably like over 100 MLP songs, which is kind of crazy. Double of Equestria Girls and in the main series as well. Well, It may take some time to pick up, but it has some really good episodes later on in other seasons. Okay, so I don't really I know like how popular Spider-Man is, but I don't really like watch too much in the superhero stuff. The Superman movie that came out, no. I don't really watch superhero stuff that much anymore, if I'm being honest. Most of the stuff I watch nowadays is I like to find some new anime shows or maybe some new Disney shows out there or some fun animated shows. I think the two shows I'm currently going for right now are Code Geass and Pokemon Horizons. Those are the two main ones that I'm going for right now. And then there's that part of me too that's rewatching some movie. But that's not really a huge show. That's a show I watched for a while. Sorry, sometimes it's like when I'm doing a complicated part of the build, it's hard to talk and do my build at the same time. Yeah. I think the only movie that I'm genuinely interested in seeing in theaters this year is the new Demon Slayer movie that's coming out. Because that arc in Demon Slayer looks like it's going to be absolute peak. So I am absolutely stoked to see that in the theaters. It's gonna be so effing peak. My gosh. I don't really go out to the movies and really watch a whole lot. Especially like with some Disney movies, because I feel like with a lot of people, you just kind of wait for the movie to come out on the streaming platform. That's what I mainly do. Pretty good progress on this build overall today. I'm very happy with the progress. I still need to get more progress on that stupid before. It's on Netflix, and maybe I might be able to watch it. Maybe I'll watch it. I'll think about it. Also, like at one point this summer, I was checking out old Disney movies again that I haven't seen in a while. The next old Disney movie that I would love to watch is Ratatouille, because everybody talks about how that's like Pixar's magnum opus movie, but it's been a hot minute since I've last seen Ratatouille. It'd be fun to watch that movie again. Alrighty. Well, guess that's all I have for this stream here of building Byster. That's totally what the coaster is called, bro. That's totally the completed logo right there. Nah, that's gonna be it for Blue Streak. Overall, yeah, I mean, I think I literally have the whole coaster, like everything coaster-wise, like made. All the extra supports are made. I got the little rooftop there. Got the rooftop in here. Also, this is an absolute peak thing. And then got the supports done over there. Got the lighting and the rails are properly done. Yeah, so the layout is fully complete. So with supports and everything, lighting and the side rails and all that. So there's still a decent amount left that Blue Streak has to done though. I still have to complete the station.
because there's still a little part that juts out in front there, and then there's these little buildings up top of the roof that I'll have to recreate. And as you can see here, this is the huge entranceway that's going to be for Blue Streak, so I have to finish making the pixel art for it, and probably also make a pathway or two around. So I'll probably end up making a pathway that goes from under here in the station and goes to the entrance over here. And probably put even another pathway that goes in between the right over here to connect over to the road area of Liberty. So yeah. So there's a couple pathways, but definitely the big thing that's left though. The two big things are recreating the rest of the pixel art for the logo, and then doing the huge entranceway for it. Yeah, once those are done though, we're pretty much about done with Blue Streak though. We've gotten some really good progress on it today, so yeah, thank you to Thing Music and Geo for watching. It was really nice having you guys here on the stream. I'll probably do a little bit more of off-camera work on this, but most likely I'm probably going to start working on Undertale video. Yeah, sorry, I'm just I'm definitely tired right now. So yeah, guys, well, thank you guys so much for watching this building stream here. We still got 3 more building streams for Minecraft Building Week. We got, I'll be working on Stormrunner. I'll be excited to work on Stormrunner. I'll definitely have to start working on that early tomorrow before the stream, so I can figure out where I want to place it and start laying out the ride and everything. Well, I have to leave too, Geo, so you're all good. We both have to go. Wow, convenient timing. Ooh. Yeah, so there's going to be 2 Stormrunner building streams tomorrow, and then the next day after that on Thursday, and then I'm going to be pushing the building stream for Deltarune back a day, because I am working that day when the stream starts, and I'm not working on Saturday for some reason, so yeah, so I think that's going to be the plan. Yeah, again, thank you guys so very much for watching, though, and yeah, hope to see you guys in tomorrow's building stream for Stormrunner around Hershey Park, and I hope to see you guys then. Peace! So, the streamer's track on that out of here. We'll see you all later. Bye.